All right, I think it's about time we get this thing going. How y'all doing? I am Bad Moon MTG. We are here to do a little bit of historic best of three practice in preparation for the Arena Open on Saturday. So that's what we're gonna do. A couple of things I want to remind you of while we're going here. Um, One, if you want to find me in other places, Twitter's a good one, at BadMoonMTG. Also, if you like what you see, feel free to hit that follow button. And if you really want to help support my content, the subscribe button is your friend. Because this is September, what I'm going to do is every subscription that I get through the month of September is a $2.50 donation from me to the Trevor Project. So, if you want to help support the Trevor Project and me, then go ahead and hit that subscribe button. But we are going to get over into here. Get the live view up. And so this is the deck that I am working with currently. It is a black splashing red discard deck. We're going to make our opponent discard all their cards and then punish them for not having any cards in hand. So what do we got here? We got Inquisition and Thoughtseize, very good targeted discard. We have the Burglar Rats, Croxa, Go Blank, Davriel, Rogue Shadow Mage, Liliana, Waker of the Dead. All of that is discard that our opponent gets to choose the card. Which is better in the late game, honestly, because if they're holding a bunch of lands, Inquisition and Thoughtseize don't do anything. We want Inquisition and Thoughtseize in the first couple of turns, and then we don't want to see him ever again. Davriel, Soul Broker, is a new addition to the deck, and his +1 can act as a discard outlet, or it can act as removal, but generally it doesn't do a whole lot. Using his -3 as removal is really good, and the -2 is interesting. There's a list of about 6 different offers and 6 different conditions, maybe more than 6 of each. You get 3 of them chosen at random to select from. So you get 3 offers, you accept one of them, and then you get 3 conditions and you accept one of them. And it's interesting. Sometimes it's really good, and sometimes it's not, depending on the combination you get. We've got some other removal. We've got Fatal Push. We've got Murderous Rider Cry, the Carnarium. Very important against go wide decks. We're talking goblins. We're talking merfolk, though that one can get a little out of hand. We also have, to go with our discard spells, Waste Not, which can give us additional value, especially if we've got multiples on the field. And our Knockout Punch, which is Tiny Bones Trinket Thief. Can just be value. If we make our opponent discard something, we draw a card and lose a life on the end step. Give me just a moment. Apologies, ambulance going by. So, the other thing that Tiny Bones can do, if the game goes long, is you can pay 6, and each opponent with no cards in hand loses 10 life. I actually recently did that to an opponent. They were at 20. They played their card on their main phase. I hit them with Tiny Bones down to 10, drew my card for my turn, and then hit them again. So Tiny Bones can do some work, despite being a small skeleton. The one card... Well, we haven't talked about Luris. Luris can get back Burglar Rats, Waste Knots, Tiny Bones, any of our permanents that cost 2 or less. And then we have a 1-of Torment of Hailfire, which is it's a late game finisher. Repeat the process X times. Each opponent loses 3 life unless that player sacks a non-land permanent or discards a card. If we're doing our job right, they shouldn't have any cards to discard. And the only thing we need to worry about in that case is how many non-land permanents they have. So this is really good against, say, Jeskai Control that might have a Teferi on the field, and that's it. So in the late game, that can just win the game. But that's what we got going on. So what we're going to do is get into some best of 3 historic and see how it plays out. Okay, come on, opponent. I know you're out there. There you are. So, turn 1, Inquisition. Turn 2, Kroxa. Turn 3, if we draw an untapped land, we can Davriel or Murderous Rider. That seems like a good hand to me. Let's keep it. We don't know what our opponent's on. Let's find out. Okay. This is... Ooh, Emeria's Call. Yeah, this is what one might call a problem. This is a pretty aggressive white-red deck that also comes with some Death and Taxes kinds of deals. This is probably what I would call historic Death and Taxes. So, we're going to do what we can to... Well, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, we've got a turn, so let's do this. See if we can get him to discard. Got rid of the Elite Spellbinder. Okay, that's interesting. Was not expecting that. Adonto Vanguard is fine. That is an untapped land. So let's distract them for a minute with Davriel.
Evil, I'll side with whomever brews the best tea. A mind is a
What do I get rid of? Emeria? It might be Emeria's Call. Really? The Lightning Helix. I don't know what my opponent is up to. I'm not sure what they're doing. They have an elite spellbinder, which means, yeah, they're gonna get one of our 2 spells. That's fine. Okay. Well, let's do this. And we'll plan on Fatal Pushing something, maybe. Can't Fatal Push that. If we fatal push that, they pay 4 life and it gets indestructible. We'll pass. We're going to take 7 right now. Sure, they get a card. They get a Thraben Inspector. We're going to get rid of the original Thraben Inspector. We can block an Andante Vanguard. Eventually. Take out that one. And then next turn we can play that as a blocker. And hopefully it'll be enough. But, I don't know. This is the kind of time when what we really want to draw is Cry of the Carnarium. Because Cry of the Carnarium will kill an Adanto Vanguard and will occasionally make our opponent pay 4 life thinking that it will save the Adanto Vanguard. Okay, Cry of the Carnarium off the top. Let's go. You're a Thoughtseize. You're not the thing. Well, we survive this. But if they have, or if they draw a Lightning Helix, that one, then we don't have this. I don't know if they have any other burn spells in the deck. We got to block an Adanto Vanguard. Well, that's game right there. Removes our blocker. Okay, so what do we bring in against this? We want more blockers with more Death Touch and Lifelink. Languish. And that's probably it. We're going to take out the Torment. They're going to have too many things on board. They're going to bring in something unfortunate, which means Crooks is going to be going away because the Graveyard Hate will be coming. Necromentia is too slow. Ferocidon is not bad, but they're not going to gain any life, so I don't think we're going to bring that in. I think we're going to play it like this. So the question is, what kind of Graveyard Hate do they bring in? It's probably going to be Rest in Peace, I would think. They don't have any Graveyard Shenanigans of their own, so they're going to pack the most powerful thing they can. Rest in Peace makes Liliana worse, because she can't be used as removal. What? I should, while they are doing their thing, get my record up here. We're gonna be zero and zero for the moment. They are taking a pretty long time to sideboard. Okay, this is a bad hand. We'll mulligan that. This is not so bad. I think Tiny Bones is going to the bottom. And then we can get Waste Not and then start dropping Burglar Rats in front of their stuff. It's really good because a lot of what they have is creatures. So we can, once Waste Not is on the field, start dropping burglar rats and making zombies, hopefully. Thraben Inspector, we're not going to kill that right now. We're going to save this Fatal Push for later. Yeah, might as well. Get the Waste Not down. What do they have? Do they have an Adonto Vanguard on turn 2? Do they have a Thalia? What do they got? Thraben Inspector. Looks like they kept the one-lander? Or are they just... Nope, sandbagging the land. Okay. Toss out a land. It's always funny. Ooh, okay. We got our one of Kroxa. That's cool. No blocks here. Okay. They're going to get rid of Waste Not, which is fine. We're going to get a 2-2. Oh. Well. No, I think we go for board presence here. We're going to let them refuel with these clues, and then we're going to hit them with the go blank. Ooh, a Legion Warboss. Was not expecting that. So what do they have left in hand then? Not much, apparently. Do you find land? You do. Can't do anything with it, though. That's what I like to hear. Let's get rid of everything they've got. No attacks. We're going to keep them on the... we're going to keep our creatures on the defensive for the moment. Okay. Got ourselves a giant. Ooh.
I have the right to choose my own fate. And yours. Embrace you.
I did that because I didn't want to use the Murderous Rider. Or I didn't want to toss the Murderous Rider with Liliana's ability. So... we could use some red mana. There's the Bone Crusher. Cry of the Carnarium, you say? We're going to toss the Cry of the Carnarium. We're going to get rid of the giant. And we're going to bleed them dry a little bit.
You think too much.
Now that we've got a Liliana, they've got to come up with a way of dealing with her. Which they have, right now at least. They have Lightning Helix, which they might be using right now. Okay, yeah, I'm not at all worried about tossing that. Dealing 3 damage. Getting this down. So, one more in the bin and 1 red mana, and we're good to go.
If you surrender now, perish the thought.
You think too much.
And we can start getting in for damage and healing back up. This is where we want to be. This is us winning in this particular matchup. We are the control. Yeah, I think we just run it back. I don't know if they didn't bring in the Graveyard Hate or if they just didn't find it. So while we were waiting for them to sideboard, reminder, if you sub to the channel during the month of September, I will donate $2.50 to the Trevor Project. That is basically my entire earnings from every subscription. So I'm just passing along the money you give me to the Trevor Project to help support the LGBTQ plus community. Where are you at, opponent? I don't know if I just really kind of threw him for a loop with this deck or what. Like, this is probably the longest sideboarding I've ever seen with me playing this deck. There we go. Okay, so we've got Burglar Rats, Gifted Aetherborns, and Tiny Bones. That'll work. The Gifted Aetherborn is going to be really good to block whatever they play. Den of the Bugbear. Interesting. Okay. Make him discard. Could have played Tiny Bones, but Tiny Bones is real vulnerable this early in the game, and we've already got 5 lands. So Tiny Bones at the end of the game could be the home run that we're looking for. Well, no blocks. That can help us blank some attacks. That could have helped us blank some attacks. Now what we want is Languish or the other one. Cry the Carnarium, that's the one. We'll take 6 for now. Oh. Well, hello there, Cry of the Carnarium. We can't get rid of the Thraben Inspector, but we can get rid of the Legion War Boss. That at least is something. We can build back up here pretty easy. Well, they're going to have a giant, so that's fun. They are also just 1 mana away from Den of the Bugbear being active. So I'm not liking where we're at. Being that where we're at is dead. We're not just dead. But we're going to go down to 4 here if we play Tiny Bones. And, oh, they've got Gideon. So what we really need now is Languish, and for them to never hit another mana. No more land. We do have this Fatal Push, though. Fatal Push is nice. Yep, that is the thing. That's gonna do 2 damage. It's not great, but I'll do it. Well, that just is hilarious. We gotta play this out like this, unfortunately. That becomes a 3/2. Skyclave Apparition. Kinda hate it. And Waste Not is not going to do it. Gotta say, I often lose to this deck when I'm playing. So, that is not an unexpected result. We are going to start out with a 1. Run it back. See what we got. Huh. I'd be willing to bet this is Merfolk. What do your sleeves look like? Red Dragon. This is kind of a top-heavy hand. And against an unknown opponent who just mulliganed, I think we're going to mulligan. This is much better. Could use better mana. But I'm going to toss Kroxa. We're going to play Bojuka Bog turn 1. Uh-oh. Mirror match? Mirror match. More or less. It's going to be different. It's slightly different. They're probably running Kolaghan's Command. They're probably running... Never mind. This is Grixis. Well, we definitely want to get rid of that from the graveyard if we can. Word 3 on that, huh? That seems like a lot. Well, they're going to take Liliana, likely. Davriel? I don't know. I'd much rather stare down Davriel than Liliana. I'll get Davriel out there.
I'm mysterious. Empty your mind.
Ooh. Goblin Dark Dwellers. Okay, so this is a recursion deck. So they're going to fill their graveyard with instants and sorceries that they want to bring back.
Part of our contract.
Yeah, that'll be fine. So we're definitely bringing in the ley lines for this. They didn't read Tiny Bones. Take a bolus. We will discard Fatal Push, because we can't really use it. We're gonna get another Waste Not out. It's not the best thing, but if they try to, like, cycle something, we can get some value off of it. Okay, what does it take to flip Bolus? It takes 7. Yeah, and he's expertise. Okay. We're gonna hold on to that for the moment. Make them wonder what it might be. They aren't wondering very hard. That costs 6 to activate. Goblin Dark Dwellers. Okay. They're gonna draw some cards. And we're just dead. Yeah, there's nothing we can do in this situation. So, we are going to get rid of the Cry of the Carnariums. The Fatal Pushes don't seem great. We will bring in the Duresses. We will bring in the Languishes. Yeah, the Languishes hit everything. Leyline of the Void. Torment to Hailfire might still be good. We're going to shave a couple of Croxes and a Waste Not. Do I want to Necromentia in this instance? What do I cut if I put in Necromentia? I cut a Torment and another Waste Not. And we'll try it like that. So, if we can start the game with a Leyline of the Void in play, then we don't have to worry too much about the Goblin Dark Dwellers. If we Necromentia, we Necromentia for Nicobolus, I think. Okie dokie. We'll play first. It's not great. We're not going to be able to do anything until turn 2. But I think we keep it. And hope we draw lands. This could go very poorly. Do we start off with the Inquisition? I think we'll start off with an Inquisition. What are you doing? Are you mulliganing to Leyline of the Void? Is that what this is? So they're down to 4, and they just drew their 5th. Oh, good. I'll take it. Well, Inquisition. We will take Sudden Edict. And then we'll Thoughtseize the Dark Dwellers. What do you say? Might as well. Ooh, it's a hit. Now, if they bring out another Chandra, we can Murderous Rider that down. I would like an untapped land for Davriel this turn. Having Davriel out on the field would be pretty nice. Well, I will settle for Duress. Cool. They got nothing. Well, we can just sit here, or we can get Lurrus out and try and draw out some removal, or get in some damage in the meantime. They have a response. We're going to -2 Davriel here. Change the rules of the game a little bit. Okay, all Davriels get +2, draw a card is really good. And then... yeah, we can lose a life for each creature we control, that's fine. Because we've got a Lurrus right now, we've got a couple of Murderous Riders. We're going to gain some life. And they've had enough. That +2 that all Davriels get, the +2 draw a card, is really very good. Especially if you get the 3-drop Davriel. Because you can use it forever in that case. If your opponent doesn't have cards in hand, you just draw a card. Alright. Where are we at? What are we doing? Okay. Tiny Bones into Necromentia. Seems good. We might try to hit Chandra, Torch of Defiance, instead of Nicol Bolas. I imagine there's also Nicol Bolas the God Pharaoh in here as well. Yeah, they're going to take Necromentia. Pretty sure they'll take Necromentia. Davriel? Really? Well, interesting. I wonder why they chose Davriel. Not the good Davriel, so... You know. Tiny Bones. Yeah, we can get rid of Tiny Bones. That's fine. Didn't really need them anyway. So they don't have any red mana. So we're going to hit Nicobolus the Ravager. Get one out of their hand. They get a zombie. What would we hit if we got another one? There's Dragon God, 2 of those. We got a Chandra Awakened Inferno, a Narset, a Chandra Torch of Defiance, another Narset. So if we do this again, we will take Nicobolus the God Pharaoh. And I'm not opposed to just, you know, swift ending this zombie. See the truth. Maybe Leyline of the Void off the top would be nice. They've got some stuff over there. Hey, ask and you shall receive. Doesn't do anything for what they've already got in the bin, but we've got other ways of dealing with that. Ah, they got the Murderous Rider. I'm gonna be very disappointed if we get killed by the zombie we gave them. Right? Wouldn't be a great look. Languish wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah. And they're not drawing any lands, which I'm okay with. Well, I had to open my mouth. Let's see what we got here. What are you going to give us, opponent? Gonna let us draw a card? Maybe? We draw a card. We get to draw another card.
No one has seen my face and lived.
They're going to kill Davriel immediately, but we get to draw a card still.
Let's tidy up in there.
We get a Soul Broker. Nice. Now, Davriel's Soul Broker could take out that zombie. Oh. Oh. Hello there. Never mind. We're going to do this. Are you going to kill the burglar rat? Yeah, we lose Davriel, but that's okay. Because we're going to do 6 to them right now. We're going to get rid of non-creatures. Because, specifically, we have Lurrus, which can bring back Burglar Rat and Tiny Bones. And we have Liliana, whose ultimate can bring back any of our creatures. Or any of their creatures. Aww. Well, we get to do that again next turn. Do it again. And forget what I just said. They're all going away. But if we hadn't had to do this twice, then we would have had some creatures left over for some of the effects that we have. We get to Thoughtseize their Thoughtseize. That's great. Late game Thoughtseize your Thoughtseize. That brings us up to 1-1, which is not bad. That's an interesting case. They're definitely a control deck, which is what this deck really is trying to prey upon. Decks that are reactive tend to be pretty bad against this. That deck was maybe more mid-range. It's a more proactive control deck. So it might have been better classified as mid-range. I'll play first. Ooh, Inquisition, Thoughtseize, Burglar Rat. This sounds like a party. Let's see what you're working with. We're gonna get rid of the Search. And next turn, we're gonna get rid of one of those Shark Typhoons. Yeah, we're gonna do that. But we're going to definitely target a Shark Typhoon. Now, if they decide to cycle a Shark Typhoon, we have a way of dealing with it. Well, what we're going to do is that. See what they decide to toss. It'll probably be a land. And go next. Now, once that other Shark Typhoon is in the graveyard, we'll consider the Bojuka Bog. This might be a Narset deck. Yeah, with Narset and Commit to Memory. Hello there. Well, let's stock the yard, shall we? Unholy Heat. We'll end the turn there. Okay, this is definitely some kind of recursion-y deck, I would think. Magnum Opus, Search for Azcanta. Running the Burglar Rat. Put it out as bait. And we'll end the turn. Yeah, cycle that. Come on. Perfect. Could have held up Cry of the Carnarium, but eh. We're gonna Bojuka Bog now, since the yard is pretty stocked, and I don't want it hanging around. Cool. better they counter that than our Murderous Rider. Oh. Okay. That's going to be fun later. Kroxa? We lose the ability to Kroxa again, but if it gets another counter out of their hand, then this might land later. Torrential Gearhulk. Yep, this is a recursion deck. Well, we know what that means. Okay. We're going to try and swift end right now. And I'm not worried about the Brazen Borrower. Because of this. I'm not worried about that one either. You know the plan. We will do this. Well, they've got something. That is for sure. Gonna try and get a Murderous Rider on the field and get some lifelink going on. Prismari Command. Not what I wanted to see. Being at 3 is not where you want to be against a red deck. I think next turn we consider popping that. Electrolyze. That's nice. I'm gonna do this first. Okay. And what does this do for you? Electrolyze to do 2 damage to me. Seems like a waste, but okay. So, yeah, we can block here. Can you do things? Perfect. Well, we gotta try. So this X4 would be 12. Not ideal. Okay, we're gonna go to game 2. So what do we want to do here? We want to bring in the ley lines, of course. The duresses seem good. The necromenches seem like they will be fun. Cry the Carnarium is out. Fatal Push can stay in. Tormented Hailfire seems like it actually might be okay. Blue-red, they are not likely to have much against Kroxa. What they do have, they're going to bring in. I think we're going to take out the Lurises as well. And I think we'll be good. We do have to worry about Brazen Borrowers bouncing our ley lines. We can do better. That wasn't better. This I will keep. Ditch one of those and a Thoughtseize. Want that Murderous Rider for later. Okay, now we need to draw some lands. Land would be lovely. Huh. Niv Mizzet. Well, we're going to take Niv. One of them, anyway. Make them use their spells to kill a zombie. Okay, that's fine. We didn't get the card draw off of it, but we still got it out of their hand, and that's important. Come on. You know you want to. Yup. Get it out of their hand, you know? This is how you deal with a full-on control deck, is you just make them get it out of their hand. Well, we're going to try. Do we try and steal Niv? I think we do. That is Perun, right? Yeah. So they've got an Anger of the Gods, which is going to wipe the board. They've got Torrential Gearhulks, Magnum Opuses, and not much else. Shark Typhoon, that's the other one. Yeah, okay. So if we get our second Necromentia, I think we take the Shark Typhoons. You gotta be careful doing stuff like that, because that lets us draw things. I'm gonna do this first. We will take that so they don't get extra value. Really? They weren't dead yet, so I'm kind of surprised they pulled the plug on it like that. Yeah, I think we're back in it. Nope, we're not gonna keep that. That is also bad. It's a bit heavy, but we will ditch a ley line. We will also ditch that. Now we need to draw discard spells. You are not a discard spell. What are you doing here? Okay. That'll delay the inevitable. Oh, right. Never mind. That's a 3-drop, isn't it? We'll wait a turn. Yeah, not gonna use that on here. Huh. Yeah, I really can't help you. I haven't done the color challenges. Yeah, I really can't help you there. Sorry. Ooh, got some discard. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna do that. So they're up to 6, which means Niv Mizzet could come down right now. Niv Mizzet came down right now. Well, we're gonna do what we can here. They draw a card, they deal a damage, that's fine. We will take this. That's a handful of stuff right there. We'll do it this way. Make them get rid of one of them.
Be needing that. You spilled my tea. Ugh, what a whiner.
So we're not in a good position right here. Niv Mizzet will just end us.
Waste of my time.
Okay. We will sacrifice Liliana to the cause.
I'm looking for new minions. Prepare to volunteer.
And then we will play this, which will get rid of their entire graveyard, which is exactly what I wanted. The problem is that we are at 5 life, and they have a lot of burn in this deck. We're not playing the Tiny Bones right now. Are we? No. We're going to do this.
Sorry for your loss.
Tiny Bones could definitely have killed us there, so best not to tempt fate. Maybe? Maybe that's a different card? I don't know.
I know 88 ways to keep an open mind.
Okay, so they get a frantic inventory, which will allow them to draw a card, but only one. Okay. We're going to play down the Murderous Rider as lifelink.
I really don't care.
And we're going to keep Narset from digging any deeper.
Sloppy technique.
Target player draws 2 cards. Not bad. Land is what I like to see. And that is even more what I like to see. Alright, we are at 2-0. Alright. Run it back. 2-1. 2-1. Let's see what else we can find. Wind Striker. Vivian Avatar means Gruul aggro. Fatal Push, Inquisition, Thoughtseize, go blank. Seems nice. Inquisition first. Catch whatever their turn 1 play would have been. Is this that same deck again? This might be the same deck again. Don't mind if I do. Got the Negate, got the Brazen Borrower. Think we're gonna go with the Brazen Borrower. Get rid of that. Make him have to do something else next turn. Maybe they cracked their Anger of the Gods to keep us from getting open with the zombie. Maybe they use a Unholy Heat. Let them negate Davriel. It really is for the best. Try and make them go blank. No good. So we're just gonna pass the turn. Oh. Another negate. Cool. Pass the turn. So this is a straight up control deck. This doesn't seem to be the same thing as the last deck. Yeah, we take a little extra damage, that's fine. I will decline to pay, thank you. Take 3, opponent. So, if we can get a... Never mind. Okay, so we definitely want Duress. I don't know what I would choose with Necromentia right now. Leyline of the Void can't hurt. Cry doesn't seem like it's going to do a whole lot. Torment of Hailfire seems good. We know they've got main deck Graveyard Hate, so we're going to go ahead and trim down on some Crocuses and Aluris. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. So, I don't know what their plan was, is the thing. Okay. This is not terrible. We can Fabled Passage turn 1 to get Waste Not into Davriel. Into Davriel? Gotta be careful if they leave up too much mana here. Do we Waste Not into that? Yeah, I think we do. If they can counter that, they can counter it. But they won't? Shark Typhoon for 0. Cool, give us more free land. Bone Crusher Giant, hard cast.
Dealing with you. Let me pick your brain for a minute.
Let's see what we can get here. Okay. We have a blocker now. Ooh, I like that. Cool. Take out Davriel? Yeah, you will.
It's not abandonment. It's survival.
Huh. Okay. Then we can Thoughtseize the Karn. Play that down. And then next turn we can deal with the Bone Crusher Giant. We're in Davriel. Because Liliana as a follow-up. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to Liliana next turn. That'll be fine. We're going to take a bunch of damage to the face, but whatever. Okay, we're going to do this first. Then Liliana.
This battle is going to end on my turn. Oh, you can scream if it hurts too much.
Sure. You got rid of a Liliana.
Never cross paths again.
That comes in tapped. This is fine.
The mask is scary.
And we've got a Fatal Push if we need it.
Struggling?
And we've got to back up Davriel if we need it.
Sorry.
Oh, that's problematic.
If you haven't heard of me, then get ready to meet my flames.
Okay.
I'm getting a little sweaty.
Gotta do something about that. There's nothing I can do about Chandra right now. So I think we probably just lose.
All I've left.
But now I know we can Necromentia. Shark Typhoon or Chandra. Okay, we're done here. I could deal with one Chandra next turn, maybe. Not two. We're going to cut Luris entirely, and we'll cut back on one Tiny Bones. But now we've got the Necromentias, which means we can definitely rob them of their finishers. Nope, mulligan that. This I will keep, and I'm going to toss back the Fatal Push. Unholy Heat, Unholy Heat, Unholy Heat, and the card they were probably relying on to get them what they needed, Search for Escanta. Use up an Unholy Heat. Come on. And toss another one. There goes the other Unholy Heat. So, do they have a fourth one in the deck? I don't know. Do we try to Necromentia now? Yes, we do. might get countered. It got countered. Could have waited a turn, I suppose, but if we had done that, we wouldn't be able to Kroxa this turn. Do you have a counter for Kroxa? The answer appears to be no. Sometimes all you have to do for victory is drop Kroxa on turn 5. We are 3-1. And we're back up to Platinum Tier 2. I was very, very close to getting out of Platinum and into Diamond recently. And then I had a bad string of luck. I ran into every aggro deck in existence for the entirety of a night. I'll play first. It's not a bad hand. I can keep that. We'll play the Fabled Passage, get our swamp. Then we can... I guess we Kroxa on turn 2. Maybe we Tiny Bones, though. I don't know. We will wait. Crack that on their turn after we know what they're up to. So I think we're going to want a Tiny Bones. That isn't bad either. So if our opponent is on 1 land, our opponent is on 1 land. That's not good for the control deck over there. I assume they're the control deck. Yep, there's the Teferi. Play that. Doesn't matter particularly much. And we're in business. Ooh, that is not what you want going on. This Cry of the Carnarium is probably dead. We don't really need it. Mind you, Tiny Bones is doing as much damage to us as to our opponent. So... well, at least they're doing more damage to themselves.
Empty your mind.
Is that anger? Anger of the gods. We'll get to Kroxa mana, but we gotta get to Kroxa Graveyard. Let him counter it. Go ahead. I assume there's not a counter. This is looking very good for us, then. Sure. Ooh. Liliana, you say? Okay. So, this is your basic, Jeskai control list. So, we're going to bring in the Duresses. We're going to bring in the Necromenches. And we're going to bring in the Sorceress Spyglasses. We will go down... well, we already went down the Cry of the Carnariums because those are bad. They will bring in some kind of graveyard hate. So we're going to go down to Kroxas, Aluris, and a Waste Knot. Other than that, I think we're good to go. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, that's a mulligan. This looks good. We'll drop Davriel, I think. We're really hoping for... Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna take 4 on turn 1. What do you think? Well, I think we just go with Magnum Opus for now. Because they could potentially use that to fix their mana, and I don't want them to. I'm hoping for an untapped land here. That is not. Okay. Untapped land is number 1 on our list right now. We're going to try the Waste Not. They could have a counter spell, that's fine. But they don't. Haha. That's the thing. Anytime our opponent discards of their own choice, we get the benefit. So... we're going to try the Burglar Rat. See what they do. And then we're going to try the Thoughtseize and let him counter it. You could counter it. You got an arch. Okay, you didn't want to use the Archmage's Charm. I will take it. That is the kind of deck that this deck was built to beat. So, it did the job. We are 4-1. If we can keep this up, then I'm feeling pretty good about my chances on Saturday. Okay, we're gonna play first. Okay, so if we Fabled Passage, we can Burglar Rat turn 2. Yeah. We're gonna try it. See what our opponent is on. If we can find an untapped land, then we can go blank on turn 3. Oh, my friend, I am very sorry to tell you that I am on a deck that is good against you. I mean, I don't know their build. I don't know their build. They could be on a build that is resilient to my discard effects. That is entirely possible. But if this is the kind of standard list, then I think I like my chances. Mystical Dispute, so definitely some kind of control deck. Galaxy Man 002 just subscribed. Welcome, my friend. It's been a while. It's good to see you. Okay, we're gonna do this. See what my opponent is on. What do they got in hand? What can I take from them? Prismari Command. Sure. Yeah, we'll leave you the Wrath of God. Doing fine. Getting ready for the Arena Open this weekend. So, yeah, doing pretty good. I do want to remind everybody, of course, that every subscription that I get this month is a $2.50 donation to the Trevor Project. So, Galaxy Man, hit the subscribe button. So that is another $2.50 to the Trevor Project. I thank you very much. Ooh, Mystical Dispute. Okay, that's cool. I'm not worried about the Wrath of God that they've got over here. Ooh, like that. Gonna leave up this Murderous Rider for the inevitable Teferi that's coming down at some point. Tiny boats? Do they counter the tiny bones? Do they not counter the tiny bones? These are the questions they must ask themselves. Yeah, cool. They might just crack Wrath of God on their turn. That's also fine. What would not be fine... that's okay. I was thinking maybe they had Shark Typhoon that they were going to play down. Or make a shark. Cool. Wrath of God. Not a problem. Ooh, Bajuka Bog. Don't mind if I do. Clear that out. And we're going to wait for a moment. We're going to wait for them to do something. We are the control deck here. They don't get to be the control deck. Would you like to counter Thoughtseize? You're going to memory lapse of Thoughtseize. That's fine. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. Cool. Can I Thoughtseize you now? Okay, Lightning Helix. Still, this is where I want to be. Looking forward to that. Yeah, I've got some plans. We're gonna be playing some Modern at some point. And I'm really looking forward to it. I miss Modern. I haven't played any Modern in like a year and a half. Okay. Do we crack a Torment of Hailfire for 5? I don't think we do. Torment of Hailfire is to break their board or win the game. So I'm going to wait. And we're going to get more and more. Okay. So, where are your finishers? There's a memory lab. There's a finisher.
I'm known for my excellence.
Yeah, sure. You memory lapsed a murderous rider. That's not great. We're gonna do it again. Shark Typhoon. Lightning Helix. Oh. This'll help. Gonna do this, actually. Hope that they draw land next turn. Slow them down a little bit.
Minions, care connected, embrace.
Yeah, we'll go next. So this way, we can definitely get the card out of their hand. Cool. That's fine. Ooh, now is the time. We are going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So this is going to be X6. So they can sack the Shark Typhoon if they want to. And they choose not to. So they're going down to 4. And they now cannot play anything. Unless it's to kill Liliana, they cannot play a thing. Now we're going to use Liliana first. Okay, I was wrong. There was one thing they could play.
I have no interest in fighting fair.
Mangers99, welcome. Good to see you. And Galaxy Man, yeah, this is something you might be familiar with, having played me in Modern quite a bit. This is basically historic 8-rack. And it is built specifically to take down, you might say, what's it? Oh, we win this. Cool.
Anyway,
Wipe enough of their board and get in for lethal. Yeah, this takes down control decks. That is all this does. It takes out especially Jeskai control. So, Jeskai control, we're going to bring the Duresses. We're going to bring the Necromenches. The Sorcerer Spyglasses. Didn't see a whole lot of reason to bring in Leyline of the Void. Despite winning the game for us, Cry the Carnarium is out. Torment is good, but we're going to get rid of a couple of Croxes. We're going to get rid of 1 Tiny Bones and 1 Lurrus. Ooh, they were fast. They knew exactly what they wanted to do against me. No. We're gonna mulligan that. This is much better. We can drop a Davriel. We're gonna Blightstep Pathway, Inquisition, and then we can Thoughtseize Bojuka Bog on turn 2. Okay, so we've got Mystical Dispute. The Memory Lapse has got to go. They're going to be able to Mystical Dispute or whatever else. I'm going to take an Archmage's Charm. Because it has just so many available modes. Okay. Do this. Would you like to Mystical Dispute? You would not like to Mystical Dispute. Not worth your time, I understand. Interesting. Getting rid of the land. What do you have? Are you going to draw some cards? Okay, maybe they just want to draw the cards off of this. That's fine. Cool. It is specifically because of Shark Typhoon. Fatal Push clears Shark pretty easily. So yeah, I generally keep that in against any deck that I'm pretty sure is running Shark Typhoon. Yep, cool. Do we? I think we do. We're gonna run Davriel into the teeth of a counterspell. Ooh, no counterspell. Well, we're gonna do this.
I have plenty.
Cool, Lightning Helix. That's fine as well.
I'm terminating our contract.
But this way, we have Liliana, who is really who I want to keep. Return a random creature card with the highest value to the battlefield. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do. And then we will lose 6 life. That's fine. Okay. Coast is clear.
The best thing about zombies is they're adorable.
We're going to get rid of the Fatal Push because Sorcerer's Spyglass is far better in this context. Yeah, they've had enough. We were real far ahead in this game. That brings us up to 5-1, in fact. So let me update that. We're really cruising along here. Let me give you a tour of the deck since you weren't here for that initially. So we got Tiny Bones, best of 3 over here. The core of the deck is make our opponent discard with Inquisitions, Thoughtseizes, Burglar Rats, Croxes, Go Blanks, and then punish them for not having any cards in hand. So the ways that we punish them is Liliana's +1, which is also going to make them discard. If they can't, they lose 3 life. You've got Davriel Rogue Shadow Mage, which is our rack effect, really. If they have 1 or fewer cards in hand on their upkeep, it deals 2 damage to them. We also have Tiny Bones, who the deck is named after. So if our opponent has no cards in hand, we can pay 6 to deal 10 damage to their face. Tiny Bones can come out of nowhere in the late game and just crush. So that's kind of the deal. We also have a bunch of removal in Fatal Push. We've got Murderous Riders. We've got Cry the Carnarium for a sweeper. Often gets traded out in the sideboarding for Languish. But we really need Cry of the Carnarium in game 1 against super aggressive decks like Goblins, because it can clear the board and keep them from really getting started. The other thing we can do with our discarding is Waste Not, which gets us a ton of value. If we're against a creature deck, they're going to be discarding creatures, which means we're going to make zombies to block with. Against control decks, we're going to draw more cards to get more discard. So, Waste Not is just super good. And if you can get multiple Waste Nots and drop a Go Blank and make them discard 2 cards, it gets hilarious. So, that's the basic key of the deck. Torment of Hailfire is a one-of finisher for control. Anything that's not going to put a whole lot of creatures or anything on the battlefield, Torment of Hailfire is either going to clear their hand, clear their board, or clear their life total. So, yeah, a one-of is pretty good. But that is basically the deck. We got some duresses for the control decks, Gifted Aetherborn against aggro decks, Sorcerous Spyglass for Planeswalkers, Necromentia for just about anything, really. If I think that there is one key part of their deck, I'm bringing in the Necromentias. Rampaging Ferocidon is an interesting one, because you wouldn't expect it in this deck, but it is super key against life gain decks, and they are out there, let me tell you. Life gain decks, I hate them. Rampaging Ferocidon hates them, so the Rampaging Ferocidon is in the deck. Or it's in the sideboard anyway. Languish for larger creature decks. A lot of Gruul aggro is bigger than 2 toughness, so Languish can keep them under control. I'd also bring it in against the Merfolk decks right now. Yes. The Rampaging Ferocidon was, when I thought about it, when I came up with putting Rampaging Ferocidon in the sideboard, it was night and day. Like, I started winning matches that I had been losing nonstop. So yeah, I agree. Very undervalued. If you're in red, have a Rampaging Ferocidon or 2 in your sideboard, if not the main board. I've seen a lot of Gruul aggro decks playing Ferocidon in the main board. Anyway, last bit of the sideboard is the Leylines of the Void, which are really very powerful in this meta right now. There's a lot of graveyard shenanigans going on. So, yeah. I have been losing a lot to Gruul aggro. So, yeah. I am well and truly familiar with that particular thing. Main deck graveyard hate, by the way. We've got Go Blank, which makes them discard 2 and then exiles all cards from their graveyard. I have just cast this when they were empty-handed before. We also have 2 Bojuka Bogs, which will exile all the cards from their graveyard as well. But that's the deck. We've had a good break. Let's get back into it. I've been playing this deck basically nonstop for the last 2 months. I took a break to play some Best of 1 slivers, but I'm going to stay away from Best of 1 in the tournament on Saturday. I'm just going to play Best of 3. Not great. Against an unknown opponent, this is not good. This is much better. We're going to get rid of the Fabled Passage, so we can Thoughtseize into Burglar Rat into Lurrus. Oh, this is the Shaman deck. We need to get rid of this one first and foremost. The collected companies are a problem, but that is a bigger problem. because it cuts the cost of collected companies, and yeah, it's a whole thing. What do you get rid of here? Probably a collected company? I don't know what that is. Maybe it's this card right here. But I would keep that into the Fauna Shaman. I haven't, but Cling to Dust is a smaller effect than Leyline of the Void. So, okay. Leyline of the Void and what I've already got seems to get the job done. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and go blank. Hit him for 2 out of the hand. The Bone Crusher Giant? Why do you get rid of the Bone Crusher Giant? The other thing about Cling to Dust is that's the one with Escape, right? The one you can cast from your graveyard. Oftentimes, if my opponent sees a Lurrus or a Kroxa on game 1, then oftentimes what they will do is bring in Graveyard Hate. So I don't want to bring in something to deal with a graveyard that is then going to get nerfed by my opponent's Graveyard Hate. Ooh, Rage Forger. That's bad. Yeah, you'll often see me sideboard out the Kroxas, or most of the Kroxas, just because I know my opponents are packing Graveyard Hate. I know they are. You're really going to attack the Rage Forger into a Lurrus. Well, we're going to get rid of it. I don't think they thought we were going to block there. We're going to take 6, which is unfortunate. I think we've lost this. Game 1 is probably a loss. Oh, maybe not. They're giving us a respite. We survive a little longer because they didn't want Davriel around. Okay, so if I cast that as that, okay. We're just going to cast the Murderous Rider. I'm pretty sure we die if they activate Ramunap Ruins. Are you gonna activate the Fauna Shaman? That doesn't seem right. Oh, they're gonna get a Rage Forger. Yeah. Watch them get a Rage Forger here. Rage Forger will win it for them. This deck has been kicking my butt for days. For days. Coming in for 7. Gonna do 2 to me immediately. I'm gonna survive this, but, like, doesn't matter. I'm just gonna die next turn. All they have to do is attack, and yeah. So we're going to go to game 2. What do I need against this? Gifted Aetherborn. Languish. We're going to get rid of the Torment. We don't really need it. Cry the Carnarium is good early game, but it falls off pretty quick. Maybe we cut some of that. I can almost feel Scavenging Oozes coming in. So, gonna cut those, and we're gonna cut one Waste Knot. I could bring in Necromentia for Rage Forger, but I think we won't do that. Chances are good they'll have one in hand. And that'll just give them a zombie. My opponent is taking a while to sideboard, which makes sense. You don't often run into this kind of deck. So we'll see what it is that they do. While we're waiting for my opponent, if you are new here and you haven't already done so, you could hit that follow button. Helps me out a lot. And you could, if you are really wanting to support my content, you could hit that subscribe button. And every subscription will be a $2.50 donation from me to the Trevor Project as well, all through this month. So now is a good time. This is a pretty good hand, actually. Gifted Aetherborn into Murderous Rider. Seems good. Now, turn 2 could be hilariously bad for us. We're going to find out. Let's see what they got. So, what are you gonna play? Okay, that's not bad. Elvish Visionary is not that bad for us. And we're just gonna get in for 2. Opponent's having to think through some of these plays, so they've got options. Burning Tree Emissary, which gives us what now? Because they've got another one. They've got another spell they can cast, I'm sure of it. You rarely ever see a Burning Tree Emissary played out and then nothing to follow it up. Seasoned Pyromancer. Okay. That's a thing. Well, we could Liliana. But I don't think it's time for that yet. What I'm going to do instead is Pyromancer, then Bajukabog to get rid of the Pyromancer. Let's get in for 2. Now we see if they have a collected company. Okay. An Archimancer makes all of their spells cheaper by 1. Except that one, because it's already cheap enough.
This battle is going to end on my terms.
Could have done this differently. But, I think I'm good with this. This is going to make them want to attack. And if they attack, there are consequences. Harmonic Prodigy. Rageforge? Maybe? I think my opponent's doing math right now. Oh, collected company. This could be bad. We'll see what they hit. Triple Rageforger triggers. Fun. Do you go for Liliana now, knowing that you're going to lose your Anarchomancer? It is going to triple hit us off of each of those Rageforger triggers. Oh, goes to Planeswalker too. Yeah, this is going poorly. This is going very poorly. We're gonna lose Liliana, but we're gonna get rid of the Anarchomancer. Pull that out, and this as well. Oh, they had another Rageforger in hand. That was a good discard. Good job, Burglar Rat. We would not want double Harmonic Prodigy, double Rageforger. That would have been the end of us. One creature attacking would have been 6 triggers. Thankfully, the only thing that could have attacked and done anything was the Elvish Visionary. 2, 3. Yeah, we'll do that. Which is fine. We're gonna bring that rat back. Ooh, actually, we can bring the Aetherborn back. Yeah, attacking now. No attacks. Okay, now we're dead. Pretty sure. Yeah, if the Rage Forger comes in with the Elvish Visionary, then we're dead. Are we? I actually don't know. So it'll be, like I said, 6 triggers. So we'll go down to 3. Well. Maybe I was incorrect about my math. I was wrong about the math. They got 12 triggers off of that. What does this actually say? If the ability of a shaman or another wizard you control triggers, it triggers an additional time. So there's 2 creatures, so that should be 1 damage each. So that's 2 triggers. If they would trigger, so that would be 4. Is there another +1/+1 counter I can't see? I don't know. It's probably some kind of weird math that I can't do. It definitely should not have hit me for 12 if my math is right. Oh, right, because of the second Rage Forger. So it was, yeah. It would deal 6 if the second Rage Forger hadn't come down. It would deal 12 if it did. I forgot about the second Rage Forger. So that's how that goes. I forgot to update my record. Okay, we'll play first. This looks like a good hand to me. Inquisition into Burglar Rat, maybe? Depends. We'll see what we see with the Inquisition. If there's something I really want to get rid of, then I'll Thoughtseize on turn 2. Well, they mulled down to 6. Let's mull them down to 5, shall we? Okay. That Shark Typhoon might be going away. I've got time, right? I've got time before that Shark Typhoon becomes a problem. So, I'm gonna do that. Ooh, Burglar Rat. If we get another land, An untapped land. Oh well. So next turn, I imagine they're going to expressive iteration. They got rid of the... Okay. Okay, you don't want that Shark Typhoon, that's fine. I didn't want to see it anyway. Red land would be good. So if we were to crack a mountain off the top, that'd be great. We could Kroxa and Thoughtseize at the same time. Interesting. So I have to imagine that they have some kind of counterspell. Right? They've got to have some kind of counter. They have a Shark Typhoon. If you want to block with your shark, that's fine. Cool. Thank you. Do this. That's 2 Shark Typhoons down. They've only got 3 or 4 in the deck. So, I think most decks have been playing 3? The decks that I've seen, anyway. Well, let's do this. Oh, hello, Teferi. Get out of there. Land off the top would be nice. I'll take that as well. Land off the top would be nice. Still no land. That was good. Chaining Waste Not triggers is my favorite thing to do with this deck. You know, you drop a Burglar Rat, they're like, I've got this, I'm not going to give them any value, I'm going to drop a land. Like, okay, I'll take the 2 black mana, and I'll drop another Burglar Rat. What are you going to do about it?
Make this quick. I'm bored already. Let's tidy up in there.
Yeah, nothing I can do with it right now. Well, make them have it. And they don't. More mana.
Ugh, what a whiner.
So we got them down to half health, which is good. They've got it to Teferi.
I'm not going to sit this one out. We need to move quickly.
Do you have a land you want to play? Please have a land you want to play. Thank you. I'm cool with whatever you're going to do over there. Yeah, sure, why not?
It's hardly my worst.
Get rid of Teferi.
Think you'll be needing
They draw 2 and then they discard 1. I hope they drew 2 pretty okay cards because, they drew a land. Could use red mana.
struggling.
Really could use some red mana right about now. Search for Iskanta, okay. Anger of the Gods to get rid of the rat. Fair. Put that down. And move on to your turn.
Ooh, sorry.
My opponent is not in a good place right now. They are going to flip this into a land, I think. Yeah, oh yeah. Definitely flipping that into a land. But I'm kind of okay with that. What you got, opponent? Anger of the Gods again. I'm okay with Anger of the Gods. Anger of the Gods is fine by me. Red mana, please. That also is fine. I'm just gonna play this to empty their graveyard. Could have used that a turn earlier, but whatever. Mind you, we still don't have any of our red mana. Lightning Helix does some things for him. Delays the inevitable. You're not going to activate Escanta right now, are you?
I've left you is pain.
Please play a land along with your Lightning Helix. Should have used your Lightning Helix when you had the chance.
A mind is a terrific thing to waste.
Red mana, please. More black mana. We're gonna go ahead and Davriel. They're gonna use their Lightning Helix either on me or on Davriel. Either way, it's okay. I'm fine with that.
Evil. I'll side with whomever brews the best tea.
Yep. Davriel.
Is void. Let me pick your brain for a minute.
They're getting their value out of Escanta. But we're about to start getting value out of other things. If we can find some red mana, these Croxes right here will go off. Teferi's not what I wanted to see right now, but what can you do?
If you show remorse, you know what? I'm not.
Wow. Yeah, it was a counterspell, maybe? Memory Lapse. Okay. Memory Lapse is not winning the game.
No time for a break.
Tiny Bones? With Fatal Push-Up? Yeah, I don't know. 6-1, half dozen the other, maybe. This way I keep Tiny Bones around for the end game. Can you do anything about Liliana this time? Archmage's Charm. Okay. No life gain with Helix? Oh, right. If I... Yeah, that actually is a very smart play. Yeah, I should have considered that. Well, now we're in trouble because they've got Shark Typhoon. Murderous Rider off the top would be good to take down the Teferi, because that's going to be a problem. That's not good right now. Well, let's get Tiny Bones down. We ain't got anything else going on right now. No, because I would have had Davriel as a follow-up. So, could have done something with Davriel. Archmage's Charm, which is going to draw him cards. Pretty sure we're just dead here. They're going to counter Davriel. And they're probably going to ultimate Teferi on their turn. Well, there goes some of our card draw.
This is hardly my worst defeat.
Yeah. Yeah, there's the Teferi ultimate. So, we're not looking good. Followed up with a Teferi. Okay, we're good here. I cannot believe how long that game went and we never found a red source. So the reason I'm bringing in the ley lines is that it is entirely possible that they have commit to memory in the deck to go with the Narsets. So I don't want them to wheel me to death. So yeah, that's what we're doing. We need to take out the Croxes, a Waste Not. One Tiny Bones, one Lurrus. Missing something. You don't do much in this matchup, so we'll do that. Yeah, hard to know for sure how that would have gone, but I think we stand a better chance if we do it your way. I got a mulligan that. This I can keep. We're going to drop a Castle Lochthwain. Okay, so we got Anger, Archmage's Charm. I think we're just going to take the Teferi, and then next turn we'll take the Shark Typhoon. The rest of it doesn't matter particularly much. Well, we will definitely play the Bajuka Bog. Doesn't matter. We'll take the Shark Typhoon. Play that. We still don't have any red mana, by the way. They have another Shark Typhoon. We're going to take this because that's what they can cast next turn. Was that an Unholy Heat? Sweltering Suns and Anger of the Gods is what they discarded. Seems right. Well, that's not going to do anything. Would you like to counter? Memory lapse. Okay, that's fine. We know they've got the hard counter. We know their whole hand. Don't know that now. Land, I assume, is going to get exiled so they can play it this turn. Not the land they probably wanted. Davria? Or do you have another memory lapse? Apparently not.
No one has seen my face and lived, I think.
The question is, do they have an untapped land? Ooh. That was a tap land. Now they're in a dangerous situation.
Perish the thought.
Interesting. We're going to get this set to Teferi. Unless we have a reason not to. Yeah, come on, crack that. Crack your Shark Typhoon. Let's go. You could have a 3/3 shark. Don't you want that? There you go. Well, we're going to go Teferi. Hero of Dominaria. And that right there is why I keep the Fatal Pushes in. So what do we got? We got 2 Shark Typhoons out of them.
I have some fine print to obfuscate.
Could counter this. You could. Well, they draw 2. Cool. You have a Teferi you can't use.
Let's slow this down.
Search for Iskanta, which is never going to flip, by the way.
If you surrender now, I'll still have time for tea.
Now the plan is just to get them
Loneliness.
dead as quickly as possible. Teferi can wait. They can't do anything about Sorceress Spyglass right now. Narset. Narset could be a problem.
Is unmatched by my peers. I have just the trick for this.
Narset makes Castle Lochthwain much worse. We're gonna make sure she doesn't come back after this.
You cannot see your family.
What a whiner.
So if they activate Narset, Narset does not come back next turn because she will be dead. Okay, there goes Narset.
Meditate and prepare.
Do you find anything this time? You find an Unholy Heat, which is never going to hit Delirium, but 2 damage is all they have to do. They draw 2 cards. Okay, so they are really getting them cards flowing. Do you use Unholy Heat on the Burglar Rat? Or do you wait and hope that I activate Davriel? Interesting. Oh. Let's see what we can do about Shark Typhoons. They've got an Unholy Heat and an Expressive Iteration. 2 more Shark Typhoons, and anything else I need to worry about? The Teferis don't matter. The Narset doesn't matter. I think we just win now. I don't think they can do anything to us. So it's just a matter of them realizing they can't do anything to us, and we're good to go. Like, don't get me wrong, they can clear our board, they can whatever, but it ain't gonna do much. Yeah, I think we're good. We're gonna go back in just like this. Let's see, what are they going to do? I kind of expect they have, what is that fairy that bounces things to your hand? That one. They probably have some of those in the sideboard, I would imagine, but I don't know. Oh, well. I think we will keep this. It's a slow hand. It's a reactive hand. But I think we keep it. Brazen Borrower, that's the one. We have Necromentia. Which we will use to hit Shark Typhoon. Ooh, we get to start doing this already. What did they drop? An island, okay. We're going to play this safe, and we're going to duress here. If they want to cancel, or if they want to counter it, they can counter it. But, ooh, why didn't you memory lapse? Get rid of that Shark Typhoon. Yeah, you've got an iteration, right? You're not gonna iteration. Okay. That's fair. We're gonna wait. Are we gonna wait? We're not gonna wait. Yeah, you gotta use your memory lapse now. Gotta get it out of their hand. That's the plan here. Get it out of their hand. And make them do something. Use their mana somehow. What they should have done last turn was expressive iteration, leave up their memory lapse. That's what they should have done. Put them ahead on cards, but that's not what they did. Weird. Yeah, we're gonna wait. This might be the wrong play, but do they have the Shark Typhoon? That's the question. If they have the Shark Typhoon, we're in kind of a rough spot. Feels like they have the Shark Typhoon. Okay, that's fine. We have all sorts of things we can do about that.
Really should have seen that coming. You know what? I'm not.
We're trying it. Do they have the hard counter? They don't. Oh, we get rid of Shark Typhoons. They got a Braid, Helix. Okay. Did they bring in anything else we aren't aware of yet? Commence the end game. Amass X. Okay. That's big. But I think the Teferis and commence the end game are all we have to worry about. Destroy target artifact is a problem. Play your land for turn. Play a Teferi? No, no Teferi. Huh. I think we just play this slow. For now. If they commence the end game, then we get to Fatal Push their army. We're just going to take that whole army and just push it out the window. And if they Teferi, well, we have an answer for that as well. We got our other Fatal Push. At some point, they're going to have to crack one of these lightning helixes on my burglar rat, which I find hilarious. Search for Escanta, which will never flip. Could find them commence the endgame. That's a thing. We're going to wait. We're going to wait. More or less forever. Sure. This is going to be a long game, but I think it's a game we win. If we can get rid of that Abrade, then Sorcerer's Spyglass is going to be good. Oh, Unholy Heat. Are you going to use that on the burglar rat? You are. Sure. Why not? What am I going to do about it? Nothing, that's what. Oh. Well. Let's go ahead and Kroxa, shall we? Now, next turn, I am much more likely to drop Liliana. What was that? That was Angrith Gods. Ooh. Good time for a burglar rat. Slow as this game is going, it's going in the right direction. Okay, we can use that next turn. More land would be good, you know? That Inquisition is going to get rid of their Abrade. And then we can hit the fairies. Ooh, they haven't commenced the end game. We're gonna get rid of a Braid. Yeah, I think we will. Do you want to counter it? You could counter Davriel. No dice.
Hope this mask is intimidating enough.
Yeah, and you can't drop commence the end game.
Don't think you'll be needing that.
I would get rid of Narset, honestly. Yeah, good choice. Draw land? No. Go blank is nice, though. That's an instant? Wow. You have a 4/4. And kill Davriel?
Good luck with your little duel.
So now we've gotten rid of commence the endgame. We no longer have to worry about that. Teferi.
I'm known for my excellent timing. No time for a break.
Okay, what do we have to worry about them having here? Not much. Multiple Archmage's Charms. Give us a land. That works as well. Kind of surprised I didn't crack that. Cool. We get 2 black mana. We'll Fatal Push that. Yeah, go ahead and resolve it. Teferi, Hero of Dominaria, and that locks up the game. It took forever, but we got there. Took forever. So that is, what, 6 and 2? Yeah, 6 and 2. We get Red Dragon. Cool. Where are we at? We're at, it's 10 to 10. We got enough in us for one more, I think. Hopefully it doesn't take as long as that last one. Well, that hand's no good. Maybe. We're going to drop 1 Cry the Carnarium. See what we get. Ooh. Do we Burglar Rat first or do we Croxa first? Oh no, is this the Shaman deck? This is the Shaman deck. Okay, that's fine. Get the red mana first. The good news is, currently, Cry the Carnarium will wipe their board. And if we're lucky, it will continue to do so because they won't play a Rage Forger right now. Are we lucky? No. No, we're not. Okay. Okay, we're gonna get rid of the Rage Forger for now. If they play another, yeah, never mind. We're done here. Languishes in. Cry the Carnarium out. Etherborn's in. Necromentia in. Torment out. What else? Croxus and a Waste Knot, I think. I do hate this deck. Not to say it's a bad deck. It's a really good deck. I just hate it. That's terrible. That's even worse. How would it get worse? Okay, we can keep this. We can ditch that. We can ditch that. Hopefully, we can find one more mana before we need it. Oh, more 3-drops are not what I wanted to draw. Okay. This is not a bad start for us. But the Rage Forger that's coming down this turn is a bad start for us. Oh, they're just gonna dig some more. Did they get the land? They have the land. Let's give them something to occupy them.
A mind is a terrific thing to waste.
Once we get down further, we can go blank. They had more land. We have more land. You got 7 cards in hand. You've got something. What is it? Collected Company. That's what it is. Really? That seems strange. I don't know. I don't know what they've got, but I don't know why they would do that. Hit him where it hurts, hopefully. Leave up the Fatal Push. That's a lot of land. So their flooding out is the thing. That explains some things. Oh my. What are you going to do with that? Okay, one of those got to die right now. The other one has got to die right now. We'll save that. Hopefully they've got like a Rage Forger or something that, you know, they were hoping to get multiple triggers out of. Chandra. Well, we can definitely deal with Chandra.
When people start screaming, I know I'm on track.
Fauna Shaman. That's a problem. Draw more lands, please. Because if they drew a creature, then they drew the best creature in their deck. They drew a Collected Company.
Every death is an opportunity to increase my influence. I feel strong. You
No attacks. They didn't draw a Collected Company? Did they draw land? Grumgully. That's interesting. I've never seen Grumgully in this deck. Yeah, I'll eat one of those. That's fine. I'll lose a Liliana. I'm okay with it.
not wanted.
I'll do this.
Dealing with you. Let's tidy up in there. Struggling? Good.
Yeah, we'll let that happen.
Time to run again.
Okay, I'm okay with them hitting more lands. That's fine by me. Okay. No blocks.
These negotiations are a bit more aggressive than I anticipated. Suffer. See if I care.
You gonna activate that again? I'm down with it if that's what you're gonna do. Yep, you are a 4/6. What are you gonna do about it? Well, I will go ahead and eat that, and you can get rid of Dabriel. That's cool.
Fine. I'll just have all
Ooh.
I'm mysterious, refined.
So they have 2 of these now, and that is not where I want to be. Yeah, oh, that's a lot of elementals. Ooh, this is actually pretty good for me. Thank you, opponent, for giving me all of this stuff. Yeah, we'll pass for now. Nah, I don't really want to... Okay. Get in where you fit in, I guess. My opponent should know something is coming here, because this attack makes no sense. Perfect.
All I've left you is pain.
Yep. And Llanowar Elves. I think I'm just gonna play this down and pass the turn. Because they gotta deal with Davriel, right? Because Davriel will just end them. Rage Forger does nothing on this board. I like that.
Ugh, what a whiner.
Gotta do something now. What are you gonna do? Seasoned Pyromancer is not gonna help. Well, Seasoned Pyromancer might help, but not enough. Alright, so I think we go again. By the way, the reason I'm not bringing in the Ferocidon is because I need to gain life in this. And Ferocidon keeps everybody from gaining life, and I really need the life in this matchup. But yeah, walking the tightrope. You know, trying to figure out what was safe for me to take off of that land. Now, what did they see in that last game that they might want to change up their strategy? They're taking a minute, so they're probably making some changes. Let's find out. Yeah, this actually looks pretty good to me. Perfect. Okay, what do we have? They're going the land destruction plan. Ugh. As much as I want to get rid of the Rage Forger, I'm pretty sure we got to get rid of the Klothys. We cannot beat a Klothys. So what I want now is actually, before this Kroxa comes down, I want a Waste Knot. That works as well. It's not a waste knot, but I'll take it. Maybe they drop the Pyromancer? Maybe the Ruin Blaster? Yep, the Pyromancer, because I can come back later. I didn't realize the Ruin Blaster is a Shaman. Huh. So, Murderous Rider to kill the Shaman, the Emissary. Because the Rage Forger doesn't do anything without backup, right? Got rid of their Pyromancer. Okay, Burning Tree. Ruin Blaster probably takes out the red mana. They can't attack into the Murderous Rider, though, so there's that. We're going to put Davriel out there as bait.
Let me pick your brain for a minute.
They can get rid of Davriel, but that means attacking into my Murderous Rider. Do you want to attack into the Murderous Rider? I'm cool if you want to. They're considering maybe an attack at my face. They'd get through for 6, but I'd gain 2, so they'd only do 4. It doesn't seem very good to me. They could kill Davriel. They choose nothing. Interesting. I'm gonna get another body on the field. This blocks Ruin Blasters profitably. Okay, that's fine. For now, that doesn't do a whole lot. But not the Rage Forger? You sure you want to come in with any of this? Deal with the Pyromancer. Another body on the field. Blocks Ruin Blasters.
Loneliness can hurt.
The losses were to this deck that we're facing right now. As well as... Oh, we lost to Niv Mizzet Perun. Well, that's going to go down, that's going down, and that's going down. That was a bad attack. Yeah, let's get Davriel out there as bait.
You seem ill. How tragic. Ugh, what a whiner.
Yeah, Nudav is in the deck. So, he does stuff. He's good. Liliana is still better in this deck, but Davriel is a very big player in the deck. Okay. I mean, we're going to lose Davriel, but I'm going to take that thing down.
No more favors from me.
The best thing about zombies is their adoring obedience. Don't you just love this little
Struggling? Good.
I had both Davriels down on the field at the same time. It was very interesting. The great thing about new Davriel is one of his contracts can give all Davriel Planeswalkers the ability to +2 draw a card. Oh yeah, I'm not blocking that. Go ahead. You can take out Liliana, I don't care.
I'll do even more power.
Get Tiny Bones out there. And now I can actually afford to start attacking in. Speed up that clock. But yeah, this time around went way better than the last time we saw the Shaman deck. So that is 7-3. Sorry, 7-2 rather. Which, if this were on Saturday, I believe, is day 2. I think, isn't it? Yeah, Himrak, go. Let me show you the state of the deck right now. It's not a whole lot different from the last time you saw it, I think. And then because you just got here, I'll play one more. So, the only change that I made since the last time you saw it, I think, was I took out Rankle, and I put in Davriel. Davriel is versatile, but finicky. Like, the offers and conditions thing is powerful sometimes. Sometimes it's just like, oh, these are all terrible. Or they don't do anything in that particular matchup. So, oh yeah, the, as you would say, fun of Torment of Hailfire. That is especially good in control matchups, because they don't have a whole lot on the field to sacrifice, and if I'm doing my job right, they're not going to have a whole lot of cards in hand either. So if we flood out, and then we hit Torment to Hailfire, we didn't flood out, we just powered up our Torment. So yeah, that's the plan, and it comes out against everything that isn't control. So yeah. All told, it's pretty much what I've been running. Yeah, it is super good with little Dav, but the thing is, I don't know if you've played around with Davriel at all. There's like 6 or 7 offers and 6 or 7 conditions, but you only get 3 at a time. So it's not always a guarantee that you are going to get +2 draw card. So I have occasionally run into cases where it's like, these options really don't do anything, and then the conditions hit, and I was like, yeah, this put me behind. So I really wish there was a way of looking up what he does, like just looking at the card right now. I would love to be able to see the list of offers and list of conditions. But I think we're going to do one more. Yeah, it has come up, and it is, as you say, super good, especially with Little Dav. Because you can just use them forever. Steel Dragon. Okay. I like this end. We will keep it. Llanowar Elves. Not happy to see that. Llanowar Elves usually means we are about to get hit with Shamans, Bone Crusher Giants, something. Yeah, this looks like standard Gruul aggro. Right, I'm sure we can find it, but you know, I wish we didn't have to find it. I wish it was in the game. So, we're getting crushed here. Our opponent is doing very mean things to us. And we're probably going to end this on a loss, if I had to guess. Well, got our second Bojuka Bog. Gruul Spellbreaker for lethal. Turn 3 lethal? I think it was turn 3. Cool. So we're gonna fail pretty hard here. I'm pretty sure. Cry the Carnarium is not good enough. Tormented Hellfire is not good in this format or in this matchup, and Big Davriel is not very good. Turn 4. Right, yeah, because it was turn 1, Llanowar, turn 2, Giant, turn 3, Questing Beast, turn 4, Lethal. Yeah. So, yeah, they had the nuts, and we didn't. The question is, what do they think we're playing? Because they didn't see much. Okay. This is not great, but we do have an Inquisition on turn 1, and that can wreck them if they are greedy. Well, I think none of these are a good option. I think we take the Scavenging Ooze. I think I play this as black. At least it's not going to be as fast as the last one. Oh, my mana base. It hurts. Good news is Murderous Rider can help, but they're about to drop a Questing Beast, I'm sure. They're always about to drop a Questing Beast. No, I guess not. Pelt collector. And nothing? We do that. And we gotta do it now. We're gonna save 1 damage next turn. Well, no, a little more than that. A couple damage. I don't like that. Really don't like that. Hit a creature, hopefully. Well, that'll keep me alive for a minute. Nope. If they had attacked with the Llanowar Elves, they would have won there. Okay, I need Languish off the top. Trying to think if there's any offers that might help us here. There is. So, with us being at 1, there's nothing we can do. I can get rid of the Pelt Collector, but then the Llanowar Elves are just lethal, and I can't really do anything about them. I don't think I've seen that one. I was not aware of that. But, we're going to do one more. Because, you know, don't want to leave it on a loss to a deck that we just fold against. Our opponent is Tannin. They seem a little bitter to me. Our opponent is on black as well. What are they doing? Mono black? Okay. That Davriel is going to be real good when we get there. Embercleave is fine. This deck just folds super hard to any kind of... That's a problem. Well, I was planning to Kroxa, but... I screwed that up. It's getting late. My brain has stopped functioning. Yeah, this is a vampire deck, though. It's not going to have the Obliterator in it, I don't think. Aha. You got to take a swing at Davriel, right? we're in a bit of trouble here. Not sure why they did that. We're gonna keep Davriel around. That is ridiculous.
This has been a waste of my time.
Okay, so Cordial Vampire is broken in half. Learned that. And if I kill the Cordial Vampire, they have 12 damage on the field, 13 damage. I don't know if we can be fast enough for this. I don't know if we can be. This deck seems very fast. Maybe they just had a super fast draw, but it seems very fast. We had a chance if I hadn't screwed up that one turn, but I really don't think it would have saved us. Okay. This helps. You could also mulligan to Oblivion, but yeah, I'll take one mulligan, that's fine. Okay. We'll take Thoughtseize, I guess. That helps. That is very good for us. The Sorin.
Drink only the finest, and you smell well-aged. I bestow a mighty curse.
We're just gonna languish. Hope that they don't have anything to follow it up with. I mean, they've got Hive of the Eye Tyrant, but yeah.
Blood calls to your soul.
Take a look at what they got in hand. Land, land, and land. We fold pretty hard to aggro. Especially the aggro in Historic, which needs to be nerfed somehow. Like, I don't know how anything beats aggressive decks right now, except being a ridiculously powerful combo. But yeah, combo and control is where we want to be. I'm sorry, you...
Life to save many.
What? Why would you do that? I Do not understand. They dropped the land, which is good. Let me do this.
To make this quick, I don't think you'll be needing that. All I've left you is pay.
I absolutely hate Faceless Haven. I don't think it's a card that should have been printed. And I'm not a huge fan of the number of creature lands that we've been getting recently.
This wasn't part of our contract.
My bloodline flows through you. Weak.
But yeah, I think we're just dead here. Even with everything we've got going on, we're just dead. Why does Faceless Haven have vigilance? It should not have vigilance. I'm going to do best of 3. And the thing is, I've got board wipes, but black and red don't have good board wipes. We don't have Damnation. We don't have anything that's worth anything as far as board wipes go. It just does not exist in Historic. Like, the best we have is Languish. And that's it. You know, it's all damage based or it's -1/-1 based. So, well, we can do this at least. Probably should have saved that for the Faceless Haven. But this has been a major source of frustration for me. Is like, white has all the board wipes, you know, and they've got 30 of them. Why does white need 30 board wipes and black has subpar board wipes? I don't understand it.
The blood is the life.
Well, okay. Yeah. That, the last 2 games, or the last 2 rounds, did not feel good. This has been kind of my problem for a little while. You run into a series of aggro decks, and you're like, wow, this deck can never win ever again. You know, because you get crushed super hard. You have to fight for every win you get, and every loss feels like it was nothing. Doing one more. Working out this frustration. I'd take it. I would take that. Mulligan this. That's worse. Okay, now I'm getting tilted. I am absolutely... we need this. Bajuka Bog, that one. Kroxa. Mold to 4. Oh, great. We're conceding because you cannot win against this deck on a mull to 4. It does not work. And it sucks. Let me see. What do we got to get rid of here? The Croaks is a couple of waste knots. And one Tiny Bones, one Davriel. So, what I'm looking for in my matches on Saturday is the mythical, everybody is playing Jeskai control that everybody seems to be talking about. I haven't seen it. I've seen a little bit of Jeskai control, but we are going to get rid of that. Yeah, I wouldn't have any fun playing that deck. So I'm not gonna do any of that. We'll take a Blood Artist. Thank you. Yeah, I want to avoid the creativity and Tybalt's decks as much as humanly possible. So I'm playing best of 3, and this is my best of 3 deck. I have occasionally seen the creativity deck. Haven't really seen Tybalt's Trickery. Get rid of the Swamp. Because they don't do very good after sideboarding. So I don't want to play my Gifted Aetherborn into Claim the Firstborn, you know? Yeah, the creativity deck really is not good against me. So you know what? This isn't helping. This is not helping me. You know, if I play out my Gifted Aetherborn, they're going to sacrifice it. I know they are. What I need is Davriel or Liliana. If I can get Davriel or Liliana, then we're in business. Well, let's do this. I gotta play it out. I know they've got Claim the Firstborn, but I need to do something. But yeah, I will take creativity all day with this deck. And they've got all that mana over there. I'm gonna go to 1, and then they're gonna sacrifice it, and I'm gonna be dead. Didn't sacrifice it. Okay, so they can sacrifice the thing at instant speed, I assume. Make me sacrifice the thing at instant speed. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. I go back and forth on historic. Sometimes it feels okay, and then sometimes it feels like this is the worst format I've ever played. You know, it's not great. Should be more consistent than that. Okay. I gotta do this. And that's a 3-drop. Right. There's always another Claim the Firstborn. But we just lose. That is really disappointing. We were at one point 7-2, and then we went 3 in a row. Losses. Very disappointing. So we'll see what happens on Saturday, but yeah. The one thing I might be able to do, I don't know if the mana base can sustain this. The one thing I might be able to do is... Oh, come on. Do I not have any of those right now? I don't have any of those. I can get these. That's not a problem. I've got plenty of wild cards. So Anger of the Gods is a better Cry of the Carnarium. So the problem with Anger of the Gods is that it relies on me having double red when my deck is very heavy on double black. Which means if I'm gonna Anger of the Gods, it's gonna be late, or it's going to make it impossible for me to cast my other spells. I don't like the option. You want one more? We'll do one more. But this is the last one. I gotta get to bed in the nearest future. Otherwise, I will not be awake for work tomorrow. Lapis Lazuli. It's fine. Need to find... You don't like Anger? You don't like it in this deck, or you don't like it in general? Play that out. It's elves. Well, we've got the Cry of the Carnarium. That's good against elves. Make them think twice about attacking with the Allosaurus Shepherd. Yeah, I agree with you, Galaxy Man. I do agree with you. So, Cry of the Carnarium is going to be real good in this situation. I have had... This is interesting. Elvish War Master, that's what I like to see. Llanowar Elves. Go ahead. Yeah, I've beaten elves a good number of times in the past here. Good. Keep going. You got any more? Well, let's get rid of that last card. Which was Fiend Artisan. Let's clear the board. Modern, historic, and anywhere else you can get away with it, right?
I do hope this mask is intimidating enough.
Well, the great thing about Murderous Rider is it survives a Cry of the Carnarium. So, I was totally fine putting that out there and discouraging attacks while they built up their board. And then dropping it on them like a train. You ready for some real fun? Oops. And yeah. So, they can't play that card, because if they play that card, Kroxa just kills them on attack. Okay, so for this, we're bringing in the Gifted Aetherborns, the Languishes, and the Ferocidons. We're going to take out Torment because it's garbage in this matchup. Probably go down a couple of Kroxas. Go down a Tiny Bones, a Waste Not, and a Liliana. But yeah, with elves, you got to be patient, because the worst thing that can happen is they play multiple lords at the same time and put themselves out of range. But the best thing that can happen is they just go wide, and then you wipe out their entire board and they have nothing in hand. And now we can double up on that because we've got Cry of the Carnarium and we've got Languish. I'll keep it. We've got a turn 2, turn 3, turn 4. Let's go. Gifted Aetherborn is going to be good for keeping them back as well. They're not going to want to attack into that. Mostly because it's going to be bigger than any of their stuff. So, play that tapped. Got that War Master out. That's good. Freyalise. Hello.
Nature isn't some fragile leaf. It's the might of oaks older than civilization. We will endure all trespassers.
Yeah, you don't want to attack into that, do you? Next turn, I will probably Murderous Rider to take down Freyalise. And then we can Languish the turn after that. I'm hoping they'll play down this elf in their hand, if it is an elf. Activate Freyalise.
You underestimate
Elvish
our strength.
War Master. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this is going to be good. Yeah, they still don't want to attack in. That's how that works.
You'll find I'm a persistent problem.
Another Allosaurus Shepherd. Perfect. This is going to be really hilarious. Awesome. Attack in. Gain some life. Yeah, they don't want to lose any of their elves. And then we Languish. No more elf problem. Sure. Where are we at? We're at 3. We will put that out there. And we'll hold up Murderous Rider. Sure. Let's see, what are we at? We're at 3 still. This would be 4, 5. Gonna keep the Thoughtseize for now. And we'll see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand it myself. Ooh, hello, Davriel.
You should know I have stepped better to deal with me.
Spells cost less to cast. Seems fun. I don't know what a Manor Guardian is. And draw 3. Draw 3. I sack 2 permanents. They're done here. Alright. We have redeemed ourselves. We've taken down the Elven Menace. All right. So, final tally is 8 and 5. We are going to go ahead and get to the outro. So, thank you for watching. If you are new here and you haven't already done so, please hit that follow button. It helps me out a lot. This is September, and as such, any subscriptions that I get this month will mean that I donate $2.50 to the Trevor Project. So if you were considering subbing to get those awesome emotes over there, well, at least the moon one, you can go sub to HimRatGo if you want the guinea pigs. But yeah, it would be a great month to do that. Current tally for that is I'm donating $5 to the Trevor Project currently, but I'm hoping that number goes up over the next couple of weeks. Anyway, I will be back on Saturday. I am going to finish Mass Effect 2 starting at noon, and then after that I will be going in and playing the Arena Open. So, that's it for me. I will catch you next time.